No.
Oh.
No. But you know what would help? If you came here and give me a little chaos.
Oh, give me a little.
Give me a little chaos. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, yep.
Hello.
Charlie watching.
Let's see if he does it again.
Oh my god, I genuinely thought he was about to do it again.
Here.
You gotta be a bitch. Damn it! That's fair enough.
All right, if I get to cool, I'll be very, very sad.
Don't fight for the poop then.
A funny
It's a
moment
battle.
fight.
I need to win. All
Yeah, I got the coom.
of you.
Ooh.
I'll lather it all over me.
Oh.
I'm sure it'll make you glow in the dark.
A glowing. This is definitely gonna be bad, but like, I already had the charge, so why not? Destroy 5 cars in 5 seconds. Oh, I didn't know that was a trophy. That's interesting. And no one died. Good. Ignore that. I have just moved left and right this entire match. And right.
You're going up and down.
And left. And right.
So, this is like the one video game that's like really bad for me because oh god,
Oh no, I can't go left, right.
we got pushed.
And right. And
So,
left.
by the way, Psychic, yeah,
And left.
Fenric won. Right at the end.
Yeah.
Right at the end of Jeopardy.
Really short notice and annoying, but I don't know. But again, it's more likely that the DAOs just did this themselves. I gotta focus again. I'm getting there at least. Like, I'm making the progress. I just gotta beat it. Bad example. Another bad example. Okay, third bad example. Come on. That's so dope. Oh, well, shit. I looked at chat and he got fucked up. Baby again, food. Enjoy, enjoy. You bitch. Oh, no, no, no.
Good locker! Good locker!
No. If you don't kill me, we both win.
Gotta be right here. Yeah.
You're not beating the allegation, Charlie.
I'm built different. Controller, no!
Maybe you're just built worse. I mean, that's different.
Oh, that counts. Okay. Yeah! I did it! When you figure out the mechanics, you can beat the boss. Who would have guessed? Awesome. Okay.
There's an enemy at the door in front of you.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. Anyone's around. Okay. I know I said. Good morning, everyone. I know I said I won't make a big deal of restarting. Came say hey and have fun with stream. I appreciate that. I hope you have a lovely day. I'm gonna make an exception of that. Good morning, everyone. It's me again. Not even... What time? 13 hours later is when I'm streaming again. I had to remember when I stopped streaming last night. I am very tired. To ensure that even though I'm unemployed, I am ensuring that I don't mess up my sleep schedule. As fun as it would be to sleep from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. or whatever, I know how much hell that would be to try and fix whenever I do get another job. So yeah, I will generally force myself to a kind of strict, I wouldn't even say strict, but a kind of like regime or whatever, that I have to be up, like on weekdays I have to be up by 9 a.m. That just means awake. I don't necessarily leave my bed until like a half hour or worse, but as long as I'm awake, that's what matters. And then weekends I say 10 a.m. for that, but again, I don't necessarily wake up fully at that point. I just kind of lay there. But I woke up. So let me back up. So I went to bed at probably like midnight, I want to say. Around there at least. I was playing Hyrule Warriors because I'm still trying to go through the adventure maps and stuff like that. I'm getting closer to like 100%ing all of them. We finished off the map, Colent, Link's Awakening map. We finished that one off like 2 days ago, and we've been going through the Phantom Hourglass / Spirit Tracks map, and that's been fun. So I've been doing that, and then I went to bed at probably midnight this time, and I woke up around like 3 a.m. with a lot of stomach issues all of a sudden. That was fun. Welcome in, Alcor. Thank you very much for the compliment. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I had a lot of stomach issues, so I went to take care of that, if you catch my drift. And I kind of unintentionally overstimulated myself. Overstimulated my brain. And as I'm sitting there trying to fall back asleep, it took probably an hour to fall back asleep. So I feel like I was up at like 3 a.m. and I didn't get back to sleep until like 4:30, close to 5. It isn't great. I just remember at one point I opened up my eyes and I saw the sun barely coming up. I was like, oh, good. I've been awake for too long. So, yeah, I just kind of like went back to sleep, woke up at my alarm. I didn't really get out of bed until like 10 a.m. and I just kind of did random stuff before eating and getting ready for stream. But yeah, energy might be a little lower today. I do have a NOS that I'll probably have at some point, because I like NOS, and it's like the only energy drink that actually does something for me. So that's fun. No problem. Thanks again for the follow, Blue Sky. No problem at all. No problem at all. But yeah, so pretty much plan is today and likely the evening stream, we're just gonna be playing Nostalgia 64. I really loved playing this the week before our break, and I really want to continue playing it. So it's gonna be a super fun time. I can't wait to continue it. So I think I've blabbed on long enough. Why don't we get to the game? So pretty much, we did Yoshi's Story, which was the first world. Then we did the Mario 64 with Whomp's Fortress, Bob on Battlefield, Jolly Roger Bay. All three of those being in the Mario 64 level, so we did all that. Blue Resort, which I think was the Bomberman level, and then Greenwood Village for Diddy Kong Racing. So everything we've done up to this point is 100%. And next is GoldenEye. But I do know that they specifically said, hey, yeah, okay. They specifically said before, being like, hey, you really need to try and like look around for any potential secrets and stuff like that. So I've been trying to keep an eye on that. Did I mess up my sleep schedule? I mean, pretty much the main thing is that I specifically try and force myself to wake up at 9 a.m. on weekdays. So technically I messed it up, but at the same time, it's the same. I'm just tired because of lack of sleep, pretty much. But it's not a big deal. Actually, did I really explore over here that much? I feel like I did, but... Extra life, perfect. We kind of need that. Pokemon Stadium is actually Pokemon Stadium 2 in Japan. The original Pokemon Stadium was never released in the West and only had 40 Pokemon. I forgot about that fact. Yeah, I forgot, like, pretty much the random bits that happen in the overworld are just random N64, like, facts. I forgot about the fact that technically Japan had another Pokemon Stadium that wasn't the two we got over here. All right, let's see what GoldenEye does for us. Oh, that's cool. Ohms. 00 Agents Banjo-Kazooie. Mission 1, Archangelisk. Part 1, Dam and Facility. Primary objectives. Resync communications dish. Intercept Jiggy. Rescue all Jinjos. Find Agent 001 file. Bribe discourage guards. Prevent turret completion. Bungee jump from platform. Contact Double Agent. Find old rare game. And minimize scientist casualties. Bottles is transporting Jiggies to a secret chemical warfare facility at the Yellowmorai Dam in the USSR. His motives are a mystery, but you must stop him at all costs. Agent 007, James Bond, was sent here a few days ago, but MI6 lost sight of him after he jumped off the platform off the dam. Find Bond's whereabouts, recover all the Jiggies, and foil Bottle's plans. We're counting on you, Agents Banjo-Kazooie. Jam Joe's briefing. Sync up Bottle's old comms dish. Find his plans, that's all I wish. Oh, sync up Bottle's old comms dish. Find his plans, that's all I wish. Dam's entrance is real secure. Just deactivate the door. N64 head guy is on the field. Useful info he will yield. Hey, that one didn't work as well. MI6 has got a friend. On Double Agent you'll depend. Keep those scientists alive. We need their research to survive. Bear, oh my god, there's so much. Bear carrying special detector and backpack, so should be able to contact Mumbo from special computer in facility. However, Mumbo still need power from tokens. 15 is plenty. Highly level sleep, Banjo. Be careful though. I had to think of you falling for anyone else. Pokemon Stadium 1 is exclusive to OS. I think it's pretty much... Japan got their own Pokemon Stadium game. And then once they got it, they started making Pokemon Stadium 2. And then by the time that they made Pokemon Stadium 2, they just decided instead of bringing the original Pokemon Stadium 1 to the west, that they would just bring Pokemon Stadium 2 to the west. But because of the fact that Pokemon Stadium 2 was called 2, it needed to be changed to Pokemon Stadium 1. And then in a sense, the Pokemon Stadium 2 that we got was essentially their like Pokemon Stadium 3. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. Oh, Daniel Craig. Oh, is all the references to this just going to be all the random bonds? That'd be fun. Ooh, I don't think I'll get this. Yeah, all right. Oh, there's another folder. Oh. Hello, Jinjo. And I figured that was going to be the case. Ah, that's probably where we need the feathers. Okay. No, I was so close on that. Damn it. All right, this is the one. This is the one. I'm gonna turn the game down a smidgen, probably around here. Feels a little loud. No! Wow. Oh, the timing of that is rough. Bum, bum, bum. This gotta be the one. There's no way it's not. There we go. Oh, man. Now watch. Oh god, this already isn't great. Now watch, I'm gonna have a ton of issues trying to get it a second time. Oh, barely. Okay, awesome. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be hitting these sync things. I'd be correct. There was that one. Ooh, I almost landed on the ground. And of course, the one over here. Perfect. Yeah, that looks like a pit that I'll just easily fall down, so maybe I shouldn't do that. And if at the very least we try to fall down there, let's make it not before we hit 100 notes on the stage. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. I feel like I maybe sequence broke a little bit, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Yeah, we definitely did, but that's fine. Alright, we'll just jump back up. This seems like something to nothing. Okay, fair enough. Ooh. Break all this. Oh, I got a cartridge? All right. Pretty sure the cartridge thing was something I read on the objectives, but I was like, all right. Oh, the Jim Joe messed up the frame rate and messed me up. Do we have Banjo-Tooie abilities? We do not. So this is a mod specifically of Banjo-Kazooie. It kinda has like very vague. Well, actually, it doesn't really have any Tooie elements actually. So it is just solely a Banjo-Kazooie mod. So no hang gliding, not hang gliding. No like hanging off the railings. No dragging Kazooie. Nothing like that, unfortunately. I'll need to keep an eye on. See, I don't understand these flame things. This isn't the first time they popped up, but I don't really know what to do with them. But I'll probably be told at some point, because I know we found one in Bomberman and like one other stage. So I'll have to kind of like keep an eye on that. Oh, what up, dude? What about resyncing the communications dish? It's located at the starting area next to the watchtower. We already did this. You could use the big bombs and the red buttons to resync the coordinations. Hey, I didn't see a flight pad there. Glitch face. Yeah, we already did this. What's this about intercepting a Jiggy? The last Jiggy got delivered in that truck, alongside some supplies. The guards have unloaded some of the boxes, but the Jiggy shouldn't be far. Okay, so he just gives hints about what's up. Okay. I should. Oh, wait, no. Why don't we break this? Eekum bokum. Yeah, there. You know what? Let's just start breaking a bunch of the boxes. Why not? I'm like worried about. Oh, well, all right. I was gonna say I was worried about trying to jump in there, but the game did it for me, and I got a Jiggy out of it. So 2 out of 10, right? There's 10 on this stage. Oh wait, no, there's 9. There's 9 on each stage. That's right. Oh man, that pause screen. Yeah, good old emulation. I think it's because of whatever encoding I'm using for RetroArch. I said this last time I streamed this, but I was gonna, I completely forgot about testing it until literally I started the game. I think it's the encoding, where I specifically chose an encoder that like was running better than the other one I was using, but every time I pause, the pause screen looks rough, while the other one specifically performed a little worse, but at the same time was more in tune, a proper like pause screen and stuff. I don't know, but it sucks, but it's not the biggest deal. I feel like man, I'm gonna keep like do a triple check, but I'm kind of pretty sure that was an actual entrance. Actually, is this just a dev room? It is. Not even a dev room. We had to be in here. K-Dog. All right, let's look around. Nintendo N64 logo. Interesting that they would do that. Though I guess specifically it was said that in order to open the big door in the beginning, we just need a singular, like not a singlet, but we would need like 64 jiggies in order to get to like the ending. So I do quotes because I'm like 95% sure I've heard that this game has like a secret 100% ending. So we're definitely gonna be trying to get that. All right. Just doing like one more scrub through to make 100% sure that like we're good, which I'm pretty sure we are, so let's go. Yeah, for a ton of stages that only have like 9 jiggies each. God, they're so big. And no, that's not, well, technically so that's what she said because I said it, but As a first-time chatter, might I break the ice with a dad joke? Go for it. So it seems like by the feathers here, it wants me to jump off, but I'd rather do everything before that. I'll need a sledgehammer. That's silly. Oh wait, I didn't go into this place. Broke the entrance, got the Jujo, and then literally didn't even go in here. Hey, buddy.
I'm not sure about Bottle's plans. This doesn't seem right.
Is that it? Alright then. Okay then. That was interesting. I wonder if there's like something to do with that particular character, or if they're just like, man, Bubbles actually kind of sucks. I'm gonna say it. Oh yeah, wasn't this like a whole secret island thing that they wanted to have in the original James GoldenEye game? I kind of remember hearing a story like that. I didn't really necessarily grow up with GoldenEye. This is one of the N64 games that I kind of just missed out on. But I always remember hearing about, like, you know, growing up, there's always those games that have the random mysteries for no reason. Because people just so happen to see things and be like, oh, whoa, what's going on with that? And stuff like that. Oh, there's another N64 cartridge. That one being DK64. Nice. What's the point of view? Oh, the proper way I should have went over here, right? Oh, broke the turret system, I guess. Oh, VTuber, VTuber. There you go, honey. Yeah, it was like one of those like mysteries of like, oh, get a Mew under the truck when you do specific steps and stuff like that. Like I just remember stupid stuff like that growing up. Tried playing GoldenEye as a kid, but didn't like the controls. Yeah, I could see that. I played a lot of Turok growing up on the N64, so the whole using the C-pad, the C buttons to control your character, using the control stick to aim, and then Z or R or whatever to shoot. Like, I pretty much got used to those pretty quickly. So if I did play GoldenEye as a kid, I wouldn't have had an issue, I'm pretty sure. Plus, I know they had like a lot of control schemes for GoldenEye to try and make sure that you were comfortable to some degree. I even remember hearing about the whole dual controller thing that they had for some reason, where if you plug two controllers in at the same time, you were essentially able to kind of replicate what shooters on controller would become, where the left controller was like moving around and stuff like that, and the right controller was actually aiming the camera and blah blah blah, like stuff like that. Like, they really wanted you to enjoy this game and its controls as much as you could, pretty much. Oh, that's bad. I need to get up. Need to get up. All right, that was nerve-wracking. Do. Oh, come on. I don't want to make a second trip down here. Well, technically a third trip. Hello? Game, please. Oh, now I just have to rush back up. Okay, we're fine. I'm just panicking for nothing. Yeah, GoldenEye was just like, I never even honestly heard of GoldenEye until I was like at the minimum a teenager. I grew up with the N64. It was like my most played console as a kid. Because it would be the console that was like the sturdiest, essentially. Like, I was a rowdy kid. Like, I'm not gonna like try and deny that. But even then, like, my GameCube, like, I got like in my lifetime probably 5 GameCubes total, and all of them broke for whatever random reason. It got to the point where like another one broke and my family was just like, we're not replacing it. And I'm like, I don't know why it's breaking. Why am I being punished for this? But I was up here, right? Yeah, because there was the thing, and then there was a weird hole, and yeah. So, but the Nintendo 64 was the one that just like stayed so well done. Oh,
Cool, Nintendo 64.
now it's your turn to help us, soldier boy.
Don't tell anyone, but I freed a Jinjo from Cell 3.
You should be hiding somewhere in the lake. Nice. Only had 2 GameCubes in your lifetime. Yeah, I mean, like, I acknowledge that, like, my statement is a very privileged, like, statement. But, like, it was kind of the truth, where it was just like, I would get a GameCube, it would last a few months, and then...
Whoa! Nintendo 64! Yes!
Do you have any clues for us, my friend?
I'm pretty sure I saw an extra honeycomb near the starting area.
Oh. We didn't get that. Interesting. All right. Yeah, again, it's like a very privileged take, but it's also like, it's true that I would get a GameCube, it would last a few months, and then all of a sudden it would just break, like the disc laser or whatever would just break. I was like, okay, well, now what? 'Cause I can't really play games on a console that can't read discs, so I just have to keep like going back to my Nintendo 64. So I played like a lot of Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Donkey Kong 64, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like a lot of the mainstay games, and like even on like the random games like Turok, and there was a game that my mom got me as a kid, kind of as a joke, but it was actually like an okay puzzle game. I forget exactly what the name is, but my name's Charlie in real life, and so she got me a game on the Nintendo 64 that had Charlie in it, again as kind of like a joke, but it was actually like a pretty good game. You essentially were playing like as this construction worker, and you had to like go through tiles without blowing yourself up. I am probably explaining it horribly, but that's what I remember of it. See, when he specifically says going through the lake, I hope he doesn't mean this dam water, because I have no idea where Jinjo would be in here. I don't even know if I already got it. That's just how my memory works. Yeah, I had like a lot of like, it was either like the most like normal mainstay game, like everyone knows because of having an N64, versus what the hell are you talking about when you describe this game? That a good amount became like cult classics and stuff like that. Like again, Turok was like a cult classic. Well, it became a cult classic. Oh, hello. Who are these discouraged guards we need to bribe? Some of the soldiers are starting to question Bottle's motives. We might be able to persuade them to cooperate with us.
And how do we do that, Bird Brain?
Maybe give them a gift. Yeah, so the soldiers we've already been giving Nintendo 64 stuff for. All right. I'm assuming I can't do anything with this. Yeah. Generally, ground pound stuff needs to actually like. Huh? Oh. Well. Rip 007. Oh, it was giving me the gold feathers because it wanted me to use the gold feathers. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Have I ever played a super obscure Nintendo 64 game called Chameleon Quest? I do not believe so. I beg your pardon. I forgot to knock. What's up? Alright, he's just kind of there. Got it. I would appreciate health, because being 75 notes in with only one like health bar is kind of scary. Good thing I double checked that. All right. Oh, hello, Jiggy. This is 005, right? Oh yeah, Pierce Brosnan. Nice. Oh, I hear thank you. Oh. Wonder how many occurrences Kirko, like, because I'm sure he had testers and stuff for this. Wonder how many occurrences he specifically had where people just jumped off with no golden feathers getting themselves to 1 HP, and he just kind of like ensured that everything would turn out fine by giving that extra health. Oh, hey Klungo. What up? Alright, Klungo's just kind of there. Yes. Specifically to respect our scientists, so that's why I can't do anything to him, because I can't disrespect our scientists. Out again, lower my water. No Baron Bird in there, but maybe transformation, because it did say there was a Mumbo transformation here. Oh, the camera is like fucking with me a little bit. It's like, I get it, right? Like, it's hard to do a recreation of GoldenEye in Banjo. Oh, speaking of Mumbo. Oh, Goldfinger 64. That would have been interesting. Game over GoldenEye. Where Mumbo? Ah, Mumbo on the other side of the wall. Baron Bird's name is now Bond. James Bond. Well, this is a little silly. I can't even attack, so I'm literally just like walking. Okay. I'm a little confused. Where's the double agent? They should be in that left room in the hall. What's this old rare game exactly? Old, sounds like Banjo-Kazooie. I'm afraid I don't have any info. Try asking the double agent. Oh. is Klungo the double agent in this? And the only way to talk to him is to be James Bond? No, apparently. Okay. So I am not seeing a single use for this transformation yet. This is a little silly. Let's turn back. Maybe Umanakas. Maybe the point of having that transformation is in the door that I unlocked. I just need to break open. Yep, alright. Yikes, a nasty fierce bear! Yeah, alright. I hope Mr. Bond arrives before that smelly brown bear comes back. Minimize scientist casualties? Sounds lame. Too bad, Kazooie. If you kill a single scientist, your mission is failed. Good luck. Okay, so don't kill scientists that we can't even kill. Got it. Why isn't my air conditioner turned back on? So now we turn back into GoldenEye. Or 007. Yeah, this world has specifically been like of games that I've never had like a childhood with, pretty much. So this world has consisted of... Oh, wait, hold on. Mr. Bond, come in! My friend has been expecting you. Change the system. You'll need this N64 to bribe one of the guards. Good luck, 007. Time to leave, Dr. Doak. MI6 has told me Banjo and Kazooie are around. I should talk to them before I go. Spies don't die. GoldenEye 25. Okay, the bit might be like... Don't kill scientists, but I can't even like kill scientists in the first place. Battletoads! There was a whole lot here. Let's turn back into Banjo and Kazooie. Very, very slowly. Yeah, this whole world has like consisted of stuff that I didn't really have a childhood with. So like the first like world that had Yoshi's Story and Mario 64, I played the absolute shit out of Mario 64. Like, I 100%'d it multiple times as a kid, had a blast with it. Yoshi's Story, not so much. I never really heard of that either until I was a teenager. Then this world has been Bomberman 64. Eek, it's that bear again. Nice to see some old rare friends here. We're looking for Jiggies, Mr. Doke. I'll give you one. If you beat the Battletoads game on that computer up there. Battletoads? Easy peasy. Oh shit, we're just straight up in Battletoads, okay. Yeah, Bomberman 64, Diddy Kong Racing, and now GoldenEye, all of which I like never really played as a kid. I'm pretty sure I rented Diddy Kong Racing once from like Blockbuster or another like rental place that I had as a kid called not Radio Shack, rental movie rentals or something like that. Movie Gallery, that's what it was called. They had a bunch of like games I could rent as a kid before they went out of business. What about Hollywood Video? I did not have that as a kid. We specifically had Movie Gallery and Blockbuster. Oh, okay. There's the last couple notes. Wait, don't I have? Oh, I need 4 more. I was like, didn't I just need 2? Okay, remember, don't hit the scientists. We really don't want to fail. Jumbo. Oh, this is gonna suck to try and get. Yeah, it was just those 2 like rental places that I had as a kid until Movie Gallery went out of business because of Blockbuster being around. Oh, there's one of the honeycomb pieces. We need 1 more. Oh, what's up? Dun, bum, 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 bum. Bottles was here. Yeah, it was the Movie Gallery became out of business because of Blockbuster. And eventually our Blockbuster went out of business. And it turned into like an urgent care or something like that. Okay, now I'm worried because we need one more. No, but I have no idea where it is. Yeah, I remember going to movie gallery and just like renting. It pretty much was like an every week kind of deal. Well, at one point, like while that was around, I was just renting a game for a weekend. And that was super fun because it gave me the opportunity to try out a bunch of games that I really wanted to try without buying the games themselves. And sometimes I would even just beat those games in a weekend and like be super fulfilled, and then that's it. But sometimes I would re-rent games I would have beaten just to replay them. I miss that time. I mean, technically I could do that now because of GameFly and stuff like that, but oh, there was just some novelty going to a store and having this like trust system essentially where, hey, you're going to borrow this game for a minimal fee, and if you return it, awesome, and if not, we charge you a lot of money. Guess another Patreon list. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, I must have missed a note somewhere, obviously. But where? And where are the rest of it? Like, we still need like, how many Jinjos do we have? We need one more Jinjo and one more random Jiggy, which we could go bribe one of the guards. That's right. Maybe he'll give us a Jiggy. We just gotta find the last note somewhere. Yeah, if I did rent Diddy Kong Racing, there wasn't really like a time where I would remember that essentially. Like, I remember very distinctly, like at one point kind of holding the cartridge as a kid. Oh, we already got you. But that was kind of it. I know I don't have a lot of memories with the game as a kid. So even if I did rent it, I don't think I really remember it that well. The GoldenEye. I'm so excited to play with this. Take this, you deserve it. All right, so we literally just need to find one more note and one more Jinjo. Because the last Jinjo would get us the last Jiggy we need, and the last note would be for the 100 note score. We also need one more honeycomb, so we need to keep that in mind, which they specifically said was like in the starting area, so why don't we go back to that? Yeah, pretty much all the games in this world I pretty much like don't know about, didn't know about until I was a teenager. By that point I kind of like, I didn't move on from the N64, but I also kind of did at the same time. Oh, I see the note. That wasn't a note. Damn it. Oh well. I mean, I'm sure the note is like somewhere, like just on a spot that I should have already gotten, but maybe I just missed somehow. Bum, 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 bum. But for now, let's go back to the starting area. Kind of look around for that. Kind of look around for that. Again, they said the honeycomb piece. See, it's kind of like, why would this be here? Yeah, I knew it. It was a troll. So time to collect all the notes again, which that's fine. It gives me an opportunity to kind of look for that Jinjo, which we'll need to collect all the Jinjos again now I'm thinking about it, but that's fine. It's chill. It was my own stupidity, so. Bum, bum, 2, 3, 4. Open this up. Bingo! I'm just like, why would they have a gold feather there, man? Oh, that's probably why. There's probably something over there I just need to fly to. Well, time to try and fly again. Bum, bum. Hi. Good, good. Nice. Alright, so literally we just need to find where the last Jinjo could be. Wherever that last note could be as well. I mean, we have to collect all of them again, but still. You know, maybe it's technically a good thing that this happened, is the copium I'll say to myself. And if we get to the end of this and it's like, hey, you got all the notes, then clearly I picked up a note that I forgot about before. Oh, hey, there's another. I didn't even realize one of the little N64 coins in there. Oh, you know what? It's fine to take 1 damage. Yeah, we've been seeing these around a lot. They've just been kind of seeming like random stuff. Oh, how did I miss that? Here's the second Jinjo. Jinjo! See, now we got experience in this level, so now we're just kind of speedrunning a little bit. So to not having to look for Jiggies, we're just kind of like going around. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna have to break all the crates again. That's gonna be fun. Oh, come on! An easy way to get up there? No, it doesn't look like it. I just want the Mumbo token, man. I just want him. Is that so hard to ask? I'm trying to I generally try to pay attention to where the shadow is. There we go. And I don't care for that golden feather, so I'm not gonna make it a priority to get. Now the fun part is remembering which crates even had notes to begin with. Oh, technically I could have went around that way. Grab these three. Was there anything in here? I guess we'll check. No. Yeah, no. All right. Alright, so again in here with 41 notes. So we need 59. Grab you. I mean, there wasn't any other water source. So, like, the hint they gave about the Jinjo being in the water. Kind of the only water source really we've had to like jump into. Hopefully this isn't a case where I'm gonna have to look up where the last Jinjo is. I don't really like doing that. We had to do that for one of the levels last time. I think it was... What was... Oh yeah, we had a really weird thing. So it was like, we had to look up where a Jiggy was on... I think it was Swamp's Tower from the Mario 64 stage. We had to look that up because we were having a hell of a time finding it. I found the official video from Kirko Mods himself, and I followed it like thoroughly. It was like, but the Jiggy's not where you say it is. And I had to do this whole weird thing where I was just like looking around, hitting random boxes and stuff like that. So it wasn't even like a fully like up-to-date type video, which was weird because again, it was his official video. Alright, I guess we're just swimming around here until we hear help. Though, like, I just have no idea where the Jinjo would be if it's not around here. So, like, there was this pipe out here. And when I went to it, it was just a Mumbo token. There wasn't like multiple of these pipes, were there? No. All right, let's go Secret Island, I guess. Yeah, we had to go over here anyways because there were notes here. Yeah, I'm a little lost where the Jinjo could be. They specifically mentioned like Tower 3. We're at Tower 3. Jinjo crawled out. I mean, worst case, I could give up on it for now. And then if I can't find it, then Oh, wait. No. If I can't find it, then I'll just look it up. It's not that big of a deal. Hold on. I should have full layout for this. But I'm pretty sure I found it. You tricky bugger. All right. Uh-huh. That's it's a Donkey Kong 64 texture, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so wherever that other Jinjo was, now we just have to find it and then we'll get the Jiggy. So it's literally just that and focusing on the notes now. Wow. I was going to say my neck is stiff, but I was going to say replace the E with an I for some reason. Love how brain just decides, let's combine words together. Funny moment. Alright, so we're back down here. Were there any notes in here? I don't think so. I remember I specifically checked this one because it seemed suspicious, and I was correct. Yeah, I have no frame of reference, like, without just looking up the footage. I have no frame of reference of how many I had when I specifically came in here. Lungo, excuse me. Lungo, move! Alright, we got back the life we wasted, at least. I think that's the purpose of making the scientists super annoying. Because if they're super annoying, it gives you more incentive to want to hit them. And then if you kill them, you get like a game over. Alright, there was a ton of notes in the Battletoads stage. We have to do that again. Damn it, I did it twice in a row. Do, 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 do. No, I didn't want to do it again. I was trying to jump over to get to the notes that were on the thing over here. Well. I'm missing a room, clearly. Because there's the Jinjo we 100% didn't have. We 100% had when coming into this room. And we're like 13 notes short. So I'm missing something. I am misremembering a room. Which isn't too uncommon for me, unfortunately. Your girl can be kind of stupid. Hey, the room I was missing, I think. Quite a bit. Welcome, welcome into the TikTok chat. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. How about the Mumbo room? Oh, my butt hurts. I'm missing something. Oh, you know, I know what a part of what I'm missing. But I think we kind of got everything here, maybe. Ahoo! Whee! One of these towers had notes in them. I don't think I got. Oh, there's the Jinjo. So it's literally just getting the 100 note score. And then we'll be set. You. 94. 95. 96. We're missing 4 more now compared to the 1 we had before. So something is amiss. I love how this big soldier man just has the voice of like Boggy's kids from the original game. Ugh. This stage is going to be annoying to try and find the notes in. I can already tell it. there's an extra life. Gladly take that. I'm just confused on what I'm missing because, like, I'm confused on how I got to, like, there's clearly something I'm missing here because I'm confused how I got to 99 notes in the first life and now we're 4 off. Like, there's clearly something I'm missing somewhere. What could it be? Also, why? Oh, why? I sure love having an air conditioner. Hold on. Yeah, VTubers mess up for a minute. I sure love having an air conditioner in my room and it deciding, you know what? Let's not hit the temperature that you want it set to. Because why would I want that, right? Hopefully that came through. That was very quiet on my end, but... What am I missing? Were there more notes that I wasn't thinking about in the starting area? This is starting to get annoying, actually. Hi! And now I got the ones up here. There's no more up here. Alright, screw it. I'm looking it up. Time for the fun time of watching me sit on a screen while I try and figure this out. God, why is everything running so poorly on my computer? Like, I've complained before about Opera, but Opera is just like struggling. So there were the 4 notes on the low bridge, got that. Got the 2 in the building here. Like in the watchtower. I know you can't see my screen, that's kind of on purpose. So I'm just kind of like describing the video as it happens. Okay, leaving the first area with 10 notes. Hmm. Oh, wait. I went to the one building that had the notes in the crates, right? Not this one. There was another one. Hey. Am I gaslighting myself again? I don't know why I'm saying that when I literally just watched it on video. No, I don't think I went into this building, actually. Okay, so literally it was as I described. I literally somehow just missed a note while going in here. And then I just messed up on like retracing my steps. That happens to me a lot, so yeah. Ugh. Finally, we're done with this level. What do you mean we're almost 2 hours in the stream? There's no way this one level took this long. That's insane. Your note score is higher than before. Splendid. All right. Well, that's Bomberman done. Diddy Kong Racing done. And GoldenEye done. So now we go backwards and we look at the world that we specifically looked at last time before wrapping up. That being probably the world that I know the most. And we have 53 Jiggy, so we can't open that one door yet. But we go through here. So specifically, the levels we have in this one are Pokemon Snap. You already probably saw it. Conker's Bad Fur Day. And Donkey Kong 64. Now... Aha. I think we have to do these ones in actual, like, order this time. Compared to just doing them randomly. Sorry for shaking the camera a bunch. I'm like trying to like look for stuff. How's Pokemon Snap gonna work? This is gonna be interesting. That was an on rails game, not like any form of 3D platformer. Well, before we figure out how Pokemon Snap is going to work in here, I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break and also refill my water, so I'll be back in a few. Alrighty. Figure out how Pokemon Snap is gonna work in this. Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. Um. Tunnel. Beach. Is this just gonna actually turn into Project? Not. Why do I keep saying Project 6? Is this just gonna turn into actual Pokemon Snap? Just remade in Banjo-Kazooie? That'd be cool. Only 2 photos in each course are real. Oi, anything else? Well, one of the Jiggy spots is near Lapras and the other is near some birds. To find the Jiggies, line up the shot in the first person mode that matches a photo, then beak bust the ground.
We knew that. Give me something good.
One of the hidden spots is at the end of a path, and the other is close to a monster looking in the wall. Oh, this might be a little convoluted. The red... okay. Alright, before I continue exploring, let's talk to Oak.
Hello, and welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Oak. Tell me, are you a bear or a bird? What's it to you, Poindexter? There are photos hung up around here, but I suspect that some are forgeries. You'll need to go into the courses and find out which photos are real. If you can match one of the photos in first-person mode, you can use your Beak Buster move to break the ground and find a Jiggy.
Sounds hard, but we'll try. Anything else?
Yes, there's also 6 Pokeballs in the courses. They have the starters I'm supposed to be giving out later. Please bring those back here. Good luck.
Huh. Okay, so pretty much just look for photos. Photo opportunities. Got it. Alright, what's inside the house? Oh, cool. Red and blue getting their first Pokemon. That's cute. Oh, yeah, Switch. Cavern of Dreams. That's neat. Oh, hey, Pokemon. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so this will be... It sounds like it'll be a little convoluted. They'll be pretty much being like, hey, match the photos that you see around here. And then there you'll be able to like... get Jiggies and stuff like that. So this might be a little difficult for me. But we'll see what's up. Hopefully it doesn't become a thing where I just have to look up the entire stage, because the idea of this just photo matching sounds really fun. But I'm also not the best at that, so I guess we'll see. so beach and the lava place are closed off. What stage is open? Oh. Are you gonna explode? Yes. That's fine. Oh, did they replace him with the fucking, like, is he a retexture of the stupid, like, TNT boxes? Is that what's up? Bum, bum. Hello? This isn't open either? What stage is open? Like, even the beach level is, like, closed off. Maybe there's a switch somewhere I have to step on. Like, maybe this is kind of like Click Clock Wood from the original game. Oh, how did I miss these notes? I went up here, right? No, I don't think I did. Okay, you know what? That's my bad. Hey, Bulbasaur. My favorite Pokemon. Yep, alright, that's what it was. Can I break any of these? Nope. Alright, so pretty much we'll be looking for photo opportunities. As well as trying to get Pokeballs. Bum 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 bum. Oh, Jinjo. Nice. Jinjo! Hello? Pick him up? So I think this will be... Oh, hello. Pokemon Yellow. Nice. Oh, hey. Lapras was mentioned earlier. Okay. Yeah, there was something about Lapras that was sad, but I don't really remember. I think it might wait until I can actually, like, get up there. Oh wait, Beak Buster, that was this. Or this. We'll come back to that. That's the caves, right? The tunnel, yeah. This will be very interesting, actually. Oh, there's multiple Laprises. Laprisi? Lapras. There's a lot of Lapras. No, it'd be kind of funny if this turned into, hey, you get everything first, except any of the Jiggies. Fascinating. It looks like bear-type Pokemon are weak to that element. So don't step in the thorns, got it. Oh, there's a Pokeball. Don't care. Oh, a Meowth. Oh, Meowth's fucking dead. Damn you, Bottles. Oh, Ditto. So, I see Snorlax over there. I mean, this is a really cool stage. Even if I'm not understanding the whole, like, what it means by how I'm supposed to get photos and stuff like that, like, it's still really cool. I loved Pokemon Snap as a kid. I still have yet to try out, but I still want to at some point. I still want to try out new Pokemon Snap on the Switch. I doubt it's a game that has even, like, would even be affected by the Switch 2, like, performance and stuff like that, but, like, I just kind of want to, like, try it still. I know some people have kind of said that, like, it doesn't have the same, like, magic as the first one, but I kind of feel like part of that is just because of the fact that we're not kids anymore. Like, that's kind of the whole thing. Like, we're not kids. We already had our own Pokemon Snap, and anything that would try to, like, relive that magic isn't going to feel like that. It's kind of a thing that happens a lot, where people base their analysis on nostalgia. And I'm not technically saying that's a bad thing necessarily, but people will have thoughts about, like, certain series and reboots and stuff like that, and be like, well, it wasn't the same as it was when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, of course it's not going to be the same as when you were a kid. You're an adult now. Like, you had so much extra stuff that happened that have nothing to do with the fact that it's the same game and maybe even a better game or series or whatever, you just don't feel that way because of the fact that you're an adult. Which I didn't mean to get like super heavy all of a sudden, but like that's kind of how I feel, is like so many people base their feelings on the nostalgia more than actually like enjoying the thing they once enjoyed. So I kind of feel like that I'll enjoy new Pokemon Snap a ton. Again, maybe not as much as the original, but I definitely want to give it a shot at some point. Oh, good thing I checked over here. Oh, I think this is what they were talking about. They were like a honeycomb piece next to a Lapras or whatever. Yeah, regardless of what I was saying, like, I love the original Pokemon Snap. My first kind of like, I believe it was a rental for me as a kid. I don't think I ever owned it, but like I just remember playing it a ton, whether it be like at friends' houses or like, again, rentals maybe and stuff like that. Huh. Kind of expected there to be something under Lapras, but I guess not. Hopefully that's it in terms of notes and stuff. Again, I'm kind of lost when it comes to like the Jiggy. So I'm gonna kind of like keep looking around and kind of hope. Oh, there's a Jinjo. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get back up here. It's like that kind of looks like a Jiggy. But I wonder if there's like a certain spot that I have to kind of stand to make it look even more like a Jiggy. I don't know, worst case, again, we could just look it up. But I kind of feel like... Let's do like a look around the water again. I feel like we can maybe get that Jinjo now. There it is. Nope. Perfect. All right. Well, I'm not finding anything else. I'm not finding any Jiggies, so... I feel like it'll be a... I know I joked about it, but I think it literally will be like a... We'll get all the notes, we'll get all the Jinjos, all the honeycomb pieces, potentially before we even get like our second Jiggy, since the Jinjos will give me our first Jiggy. I mean, maybe I'll be wrong, but I'm already kind of like wanting to pull up the Coco guide. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of bombs around. That Jinjo? Oh no, a Pokeball. Second? Third. Well, that's likely a Jiggy. Getting all 6 Pokeballs. Alright, that one's broken. Oh yeah, that's the Moltres egg. Up. Yeah, I'm lost a bit. Like, this feels like a perfect place for a Jiggy, but I don't understand what it means by the whole, like, whatever, so... up. Okay. Dash. Oh, hey. Diggly-dee, diggly-dee. Trio, trio, trio. I mean, that's clearly giving a hit of some kind. Oh, that's right. Like in the original game, you can make it flash like pictures to show you hints. Maybe the hints in here. Yeah, I think the hints in here are like showing where the Jinjos are. Hey, Cubone. There we go. We finally got Jiggy. I wonder if like you can kind of barely see the X's like that, or if I just got completely lucky there. Because barely seeing the X's is like so much better than just having a full-on guess. Hey, Marie. Fucking fake Jiggy. I knew you were fake, but I'm just trying to go past you. Ooh, Pokemon Snap 64. Yeah. This one's very unique, where it's like you're trying to match photos in the base world, and if you can match those photos, oh, Pokemon Blue, nice. If you can match those photos exactly, then you can like get Jiggies because of it. I'm kind of having a hard time trying to do that, I'll be honest. We're exploring like the second world, and like we only just now got our first Jiggy. Damn it. Can I like get on top of the Moltres egg? Maybe that's what I'm trying to do with the silk. Oh, hello, Jinjo. I love all the random stuff that's kind of like aligning with the fact that they're Pokemon. Like all the random bats around essentially being Zubat. The ghost around. Being like all the ghost Pokemon and stuff like that. It's really cool. Really, really cool. But I don't know if I'm the only one, but Zubat has specifically been like ruined on me. Because every time that I think of Zubat, all I think about is the Pokemon, the Pokerap parody. So like in the original Pokemon show, they had the Pokerap come on every few episodes, where it was just a rap going through every single Pokemon of that generation, mainly of Gen 1. And oh, hey. And somebody at one point made a parody of the Pokerap where it was just all Zubat. Alright, we killed it. So the song essentially was literally just Zubat, 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 Zubat. It's so stupid, but like so fun. Who's that? EK60 boy texture again. That's interesting. The Zubat rap? Yeah, it was very silly. Okay, I don't think I'm meant to be going in there. I thought maybe I was, but what I thought were collectibles in there was just nothing, so. So maybe what I'll do is... So we're meant to leave now, go back to the lab. Fair enough. Go back to the lab. We'll go through... It wants us to go to the volcano now, so we'll go through that. Go through everything we can in there. Maybe there's one more level? But then once we go through that, we'll genuinely try to like stare at the pictures and try and get like matches towards all the stuff going on there. I knew there was one at the Diglets. Potentially one of the Diglets. See, the whole thing is like all these photos could be of something. See, I knew that. How do I do that? Oh, I was going about it the wrong way. Okay. There's a potential that some of these photos are fake and some of them being real. You kind of have to seemingly play a guessing game to be able to like get the jiggies and stuff like that. Okay. As long as you don't insta-kill me, I'm fine with that. That feels like a picture, but I want to get the notes. I think I primarily want to focus on the notes because I don't want to accidentally die trying to get the jiggy pictures, and then if I die, then I have to collect everything all over again. Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Kazooie. Why are these coughings just balloons? I'll be very curious because I'm like 95% sure I've heard of the fact that there's a Ocarina of Time stage in this game. Of course I would be, right? I'm very curious how they're gonna handle that because I know there's another fire thing. Interesting. I'm pretty sure Coco Mods has done Banjo N64 stuff before. Now that was on a whim. That just felt out of place. Now there was one spot being pointed towards. Oh. What up? Alright, so there was that. Where was the other spot? Right here. And there's the last Jinjo. I am gonna take a screenshot of that because I feel like that's gonna be important. We'll put you over there. They did see some unknown over here too. Oh, they just say the same thing, don't they? No, that is different.
My research indicates this boiling water will quickly drain your oxygen reserves.
All right, let's try to be quick then. I might have just fucked myself, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, nervous. Welcome in, Lemon. Hope you have a lovely day. Ooh, Pokemon Red. Hey, I'm gonna need some of your health, thanks. Oh, you didn't give it. Okay, that's lovely. I'm like nervous about being here. Oh, hey, there's Moltres. What up, buddy? That is Ho-Oh, you're right. You're 100% correct. I'm just being dumb. Oh, that says Tootie. Yeah, I don't think trying to run in there with the boots is going to be worth an extra life. Now, if there are notes with it, then yeah. But no. Alright, I feel like I kind of got everything. So what we'll do is that we'll go back to... Oh, what up, Charizard? Ah, good thing I came in here. I mean, clearly I'm missing more notes somewhere. Speaking of notes, uh-oh. All right, this is where the extra life was. See, it's like, I don't want to focus on the whole... like picture thing without collecting all the notes first. At the very least, if I die while trying to get the picture stuff, then there won't be any like issues. We have what, 92? So we need 8 more. So somewhere around somewhere is 8 more notes that we need to collect. Found 2 of them, at least. 4 of them. Okay, where's the boots then? There's no way I'm just damage scuffing that. Did Wamia just damage scuff that? There's no way. Oh, you're right. I can Wonder Wing it. That's what it wants me to do. Get in there. Hello. Good idea. I was saying, like, the original Banjo-Kazooie, I use the Wonder Wing kind of so little outside of, like, required segments for it that I just don't really think about it too much and, like, the actual uses for it. And here's the last 4. Amazing! You found all 100 notes! Okay, perfect. So now we can actually focus on the picture stuff, because we know where the last Jinjo is. So we're trying to find one more honeycomb piece. And after the Jinjo, we'll have 6 more Jiggies we'll have to find. I'll be honest, it may just turn into something that I just kind of look up. But I'm gonna try my damnness to try and, like, get the pictures and, like, all that stuff. Because I think if I even look at these photos, there's gonna be ones that I'm just like, oh, I already know for a fact that that's fake. How do I get over there? Like this Bulbasaur one. That was a Ditto when we went over there, so that's a fake picture. Oh, I probably just jump in the light. Oh wait, no, we got the 6 Pokeballs. We'll probably get a Jiggy from that too. So it'll literally just be like 4 Jiggies, I think. Oh, no. You know, 4. No. 5. We'll need 5. No. 4 is correct. Why is my brain doing this? If it was Ditto, Bulbasaur would have had dot eyes. Yes. So in the actual... Well done. Now I'd better go give these out. The trainers will be here any minute. So that's what I mean. So in the picture, it shows Bulbasaur with normal eyes. But when we went to see that Bulbasaur in the beach area, there it had the Ditto eyes. So that's kind of the thing, is like, figuring it out to where okay, so Snorlax. All right, we got a couple ideas for where stuff could be, so let's go. Like, there was one at the Butterfree over here. Like, there's the Butterfree right there. But I couldn't get, like, the area right. Like, there's this picture of the Butterfree. Yeah, I'm confused on that one. We'll have to look at the picture again. But it pretty much is just like this. We can look up at the Butterfree. Alright, well, we could focus on that later. So we have to go up this direction. Because I tried to face this the wrong way. So if we can match this, it'll look exactly like a Jiggy, which we might even have to go up another floor. And that's likely gonna be a Jiggy spot. Little to the left. Doing this wrong? I think I'm doing this wrong. See, the camera is like what's fucking me up the most, honestly. Trying to fight the camera during this to get like the perfect angle is kind of rough. Go over to... Oh, I think that picture of Snorlax was fake too. Because in the picture, he was looking at his side with no sunglasses on, but he's looking directly up with sunglasses on. Yeah, I think that was a fake as well. So I'll even show the Bulbasaur over here. So this is where the Bulbasaur was in the picture, and his eyes would have been normal if it wasn't a fake. But that's the Ditto eyes, so even though it's just exactly like that picture, it's a fake because of the fact that it's not an actual... Ba-da-bum. I'm gonna be a little upset this turns out to be like a fake picture, because like it's such a clever idea. I love matchup photos like this where it's just like You match the things and then boom. Like that'd be so clever for it to be, oh well, it'd be so clever for it to be like an actual Jiggy. I may just look up the statue one, this one, just because like I feel like it is becoming a fake, judging I can't get like a good, hello? I can't get a good angle for it to match to look like a Jiggy like the photo does. But I don't know if that's just me being stupid or it actually like is a fake. So okay, I'll be right back because I just spilled some of my drink. Gonna be one of those days, I guess. Okay, actually, I don't think I need to do that. I wiped up what I could, but I think it pretty much missed everything electronic wise, so that's good. All right, let's pull up Nostalgia 64, Pokemon Snap. I'm gonna try to avoid any spoilers for the rest of the Jiggies, like on the beach, but I at the very least want to see this statue one. Okay, all right, it is a fake. All right. Because, okay, the picture showed like a perfect Jiggy, but this like clearly is not. Okay. I know one of them mentioned a Lapras. Like one of the hints we got. What was the Lapras? There was two of them on the stage. Oh, okay, sure. That was on a whim, but it worked. I feel like any others are gonna be in like probably other stages by this point, maybe. We'll just kind of like look at the pictures. So next is gonna go back to like the labs, I'm pretty sure. The tunnel, I mean. Okay, actually, that picture is fake. Because it was two Diglets and a Dugtrio, not two Dugtrios and a Diglett, so that's fake. Snorlax one was fake, we already deduced that. Let's look at this Butterfree one. Oh, that's not the same Butterfree. That looks different. Okay, I'm pretty sure that picture is fabricated, so we don't need to worry about that. I feel like this picture is fake, but we'll keep this area in mind. It's kind of cool. It's like a spot the difference kind of puzzles. A volcano. I feel like that's fake. I feel like the Slugmas were both facing left. We know that one was fake. So, okay. I think we'll try to go towards the tunnels now. We have a couple options for that, so... So this one might turn real. I don't think we got this one. Got the Meowth one. I don't think that that's where Ho-Oh was. I think that's a fake. So I don't think the unknown letters that I specifically like screenshot are anything that's going to be important. So I texted Watermelon Oil because he's good with unknown letters. So I'm like, what does this say? Oh, it said Boggy. I mean, that makes sense. The one said 2D, so I kind of assumed that. I kind of feel like any of the pictures we saw were kind of fake. Like, I think we might have gotten all the stuff in here. Okay, so this one would be like over here if that picture was true. Yep, all right, awesome. So we need one more? Two more. Ah. All right, let's go look at pictures again. Again, the Dugtrios were fake because it was in the picture was two Dugtrios. there's only one there. Oh, shit. Damn, it's already, we've been streaming this for 3 hours and we literally have only gone through like 2 levels. Just about 2 levels. That's crazy. Yeah, we know that's fake because the Ho-Oh is on like a completely different part of the map. Actually, I think you can tell when a picture is fake because it looks like it's 2 pictures mended together. Like, we knew that one was real. I can't tell for this one. Ah, yeah, that one's fake. Yep, that one's fake. It can either be that or it could just be how the pictures look. But we didn't see any unknown letters that had Banjo in it. We just saw Boggy and Tootie, not Banjo. That could be a fake too. Like, this one will look normal, right? No. Okay, my theory is wrong. So you literally just have to go to the places with the volcano and be like, hey, is this fake or real? And then it'll be one of the two. I feel like this is fake because I'm pretty sure, again, they were facing the same direction. We knew that one was real. That was the first actual Jiggy we got. That one was fake. See, that one I think is fake because I'm pretty sure that was a happy coughing face. Oh, the Mareep in the tunnel. I didn't even check that. We might have to go back to... that looks fake, actually. I mean, I'll go look. That's probably fake. Or if it isn't fake, I already got it. But I'll do a couple like look-throughs of the pictures, go to the volcano, and then worst case, absolute worst case, if I can't figure it out, I'll just look it up. I already have the video pulled up, so it's not the biggest deal. I just don't want to look up everything. Like, I just want to do this in a normal sense, and I've already had to look up like 2 levels. But it's kind of the thing, like, I always kind of say about, like, there's the difference between, like, figuring out yourself and being stubborn and just looking it up. Because in this case, a lot of it is just pretty much, do I want to spend 45 minutes on stream looking up one simple thing? Or do I want to spend 20 minutes on it, have issues with it, give up, and then... I don't even remember where the Mareep was. Yeah, it's one of the two. It's either spend a long time looking up one thing, or spend half that time looking it up, giving up, and just looking it up. Because like, it's a form of like Twitch chat too. Like, if Twitch chat is watching me struggle, I don't know, Mareep was right here, wasn't she? Around here? Right here. I'm pretty sure this was fake because half of her was blue. So I'm like fairly certain that she was fake. So we'll go back to the volcano, look at some spots that the pictures show us. And worst case, if I can't get the last 2 Jiggies from them, I'll just look it up. Maybe there is a Banjo Ditto, not Ditto, a Banjo unknown spot. I just didn't find it because I was supposed to fly it away to something. Bum, bum. The only other thing that I can think of is like there's the one tunnel spot. Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, this the sheep was blue, so like that wasn't gonna be it. See, I knew there was something behind the Charizard, potentially. I think it was out here. Yeah, there's that tunnel spot right there. That like seems plausible, but I couldn't really find the spot for it. So I do kind of feel like the last 2 Jiggies we need are gonna be in. The only problem is I think I'm most likely gonna have to look up the other honeycomb piece because I am lost as to where that could be. Did I ever go in here? I don't think I did. That's Mumbo. I know that for a fact. Speaking of Mumbo, hey Mumbo. Alright, what you got for me, Mumbo? Are you fucking kidding me? Spell went wrong. Mumbo fancies a drink right now. Her. Cerveza Cristal. That's awesome. What the fuck is that? Mumbo, call this game bug. Maybe you can use to get into different game. Oh my god. Oh, this'll be... I feel like this is just like a meme one, honestly. Oh, wait. No, okay, maybe I'm just looking at the coughing weird. What would even be the point of this outside of like exploring the lava, I guess? Okay, hold on. Will Mumbo let me out as the bug? I don't know why he would or why he wouldn't, but it'd be funny if as soon as I got out, like Oak or somebody was like, oh my god, a bug, kill it. Bum, bum. Okay, where was that? Okay, so it is a happy. Okay, all right, bet. You can give that a shot. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, so it's saying it's like around here kind of deal. We'll have to come back as Banjo for that. It'd be kind of cool if it was like, oh, it's a bug, so it's gonna show you stuff. So it would just show me where the X's were. Ubanakas. Bum ba dum bum bum ba da dum. Ba da 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 na 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 na. Yeah, I have no idea what the purpose of the bug is, so I'm just not gonna use it. It's likely gonna be something that is where? No, is it not? Was it a fake picture? Oh, it might have been. Well, that's crazy. All right. All right, but let's go with Charizard, because Charizard seemed 100% genuine. I hope. Because if it's not, I'm kind of lost by that point. It's like back here somewhere. Huh. No way, was Charizard fake too? Alright, I'm looking it up. Alright, so let's just, well, I'm just gonna look through the video. So I'm looking at the beach right now. We already knew the beach was good. Meowth was good. Then he gets to the Ditto, which that's not good. I mean, I feel like I should show this, but it's also like it'll go by so quick that I don't know if it's worth even trying to set up. Snorlax, not good because he has the sunglasses on in the beach. And I'm pretty sure the honeycomb piece that we have is from the beach, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. Got the Jinjo. Yep, we already got that. Skip forward a little bit. No, we didn't get the honeycomb piece from. Oh, okay. So the one in the tunnel that I was curious about is wrong because it showed a green ghost, not a purple ghost. Reap incorrect, yep. Got that one. Wait, what? No, I got the angle wrong. I was correct about the coughing smoke one. I was just too close for it. I love when games make me feel like an idiot. Like, I knew it was correct, but it wasn't, like, doing anything. So I was like, well, it must be wrong. Even more backup? Where is it? Because I took out, it's because I took out the... There it is. So, one more and one more honeycomb piece. Let's just skip forward. Now the Charizard one, was that incorrect or was that correct? I was just stupid again. No, the Charizard one was incorrect because it was a different angle. Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh, I got that on complete accident. So the banjo one? That's interesting. Hold on. I'll show this off real quick. Wow, I didn't even think about that. I just kind of got it on a whim. So I was like, oh, where the hell would a banjo one be? That's so weird. Uh-oh. There we go. That's why golden feathers are gone, but... So that was what? Like over here? Yeah, I got this one on complete accident. This is like you jump... You go over here and there's like the honeycomb thing here. If you looked up, that's where it said banjo and unknown. So I got that in complete accident. So that's funny. All right, so we knew the Ho-Oh one was fake. When the volcano, I'm guessing. Oh, I was incorrect. Oh wait, no, I was well, I was correct but incorrect at the same time. The Slugmas were facing opposite directions, but instead of them being like the top one was going to the left and the bottom was going to the right, it was the opposite. So that picture was fake. So what do you do with the bug then? Oh my god. I thought that was a random picture. Okay, I found a use for the bug. I didn't even think about that. So I saw the picture, like, there was a very brief picture in the house where... Welcome in, Tuons. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you're having a good day so far. So I didn't even think about it. So there's a picture, random picture in the house that shows Mumbo and a Game Boy. And I thought that was just like a random promotional thing that I didn't remember. But that actually like has stuff to do with the game itself. So we got all the Jiggies in all the areas except for one. One area that we have not even looked at yet. So if we leave here, I'll try to see if I could find that Mumbo picture with the Game Boy. There it is. So Mumbo and Game Boy. So I didn't even think about it that. But look at the video. There's Game Boy here. We went to Mumbo. Now we could access the Game Boy. God damn it, I keep doing that. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, wait up! What's the hurry?
Oh, extra life here. Can I read that sign? Nope. Do, 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 do. Pretty sure there's just a retexture. I'm pretty sure like all the transformations.
Once we lock eyes, you have to battle. Those are the rules.
Pretty sure all the transformations thus far have just been retextures of the cricket. Not cricket, the termite. Which there was another path. So is this where the other honeycomb pieces? I doubt I could access this as Banjo and Kazooie. If I could, then what would be the point of the transformation? So I kind of have a feeling where the honeycomb piece is gonna be, but I'm just gonna look it up after I explore this. Yeah, all right. That's all the jiggies, so it's literally just like... Oh, that's clever. The question mark was missing. No, I just had to look at it for via first person. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured that's where it was. All right. Whoop. No, didn't want to open that. OBS and then RetroArch. There we go. Alrighty. Apparently, if I just leave, Mumbo Magic get weak, animal turn back, or magic animal go. Magic all gone. Must go back to bear and bird now. Alright, so we just go into the volcano, find a flight pad, but this one was cool. I'm sad that I had to kind of resort to looking stuff up. I hate that I have to do that here and there, but I'd rather tackle one more level at the very least before having to just dip to go see the birds, so... Alright, where's a flight pad? Because pretty much the spot. Welcome in, JD. Hey, is your overlay the Temple of Time? It sure is. I pretty much, so I made this overlay because last year when I was doing a Zelda randomizer, I wanted to include the item tracker, but I didn't want it to completely mess up like the actual screen. So, and I had been thinking of like an overlay for a while because I don't like the game getting cut off because of my VTuber and stuff like that. Huh? How'd that miss? How'd that miss? Bullshit. All right, that's cool. Whatever. But yeah, I was already thinking of like the overlay for a hot minute before even like enacting on that, because I kind of hate when games get cut off because of like stream camera and stuff like that. Like obviously I'm not going to complain about it because some people gotta do what they gotta do, right? But it's just never really been for me, and I didn't like the fact that I was doing it. So I've been wanting to do something. So then I was like, well, I want to at the very least have the screen cut off so that the item tracker's on screen while the VTuber's on stream and stuff like that. So I kind of made this background, like I kind of set this whole thing up, and when I'm doing a randomizer, a item tracker is above me. And then once I finished the randomizer for that week, I was like, okay, time to zoom everything back in. But then I was like, wait a minute. Things actually look pretty good like this. I kind of want to get like a more designed background at some point. Because like, oh shit. Because I literally just honestly took a high-res photo of the Temple of Time and just kind of stuck that as my background. So I want to get like a proper detailed picture at some point. But for now, I'm content with it being Temple of Time since Zelda's my favorite game. Zelda's the randomizer I kind of do the most out of any other randomizers, stuff like that. So yeah, just having a good old time, you know? All right, now let us get the hell out of here. Ocarina of Time, you guessing, or Majora's Mask? Ocarina of Time mainly. I did do a couple weeks ago the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask randomizer, which combines both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask into the same game, and their items are connected and stuff like that. I pretty much spent like a couple weeks on that, and it was a blast, but also a pain in the ass because I didn't remember Majora's Mask nearly as much as I thought. But it was just like super fun, and I want to do another one kind of soon, actually. Wands Fortress good, Bob on Battlefield good, Jolly Roger Bay good, GoldenEye good. Bomberman and Diddy Kong Racing good, and Pokemon Island good. So all worlds up to this point are in fact. Playtonic is remaking their first game. Pay for it twice, but it's still the same. Well, I want to try it. I also want to try a Banjo. You're not being judged for that. Nice, love Majora's Mask. Yeah, Majora's Mask is like one of my favorite Zelda games. Like probably top 2 easily. Like, I mean, I'm one of those people where my favorite Zelda game kind of like changes a lot. because like I kind of just get to randomly thinking about a Zelda game. I'm like, oh, actually this one was so good, I think that one would be my favorite. And then I'm like, well, actually Majora's Mask has this, and Twilight Princess has this, and like it just kind of keeps changing. Yeah. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba ba. So Conker's Bad Fur Day was actually my original favorite game of all time. Like, I grew up with, so I've explained this story before, but I'll say it again. I kind of grew up like with the mindset that it's kind of hard to choose favorites because there's so many like cool and awesome things in like any media. So like movies, games, music, it's kind of hard to like choose a favorite, right? But Conker's Bad Fur Day was a game that I should not have had as a child, but I am still glad that I'm still glad that my mom made the mistake of not checking the age rating before buying this game for me. Because like even if I didn't get all the references and stuff as a kid, because like this game, like Conker's Bad Fur Day, is absolutely filled to the brim with references. Like that's kind of like most of their comedy is just, hey, this is a reference to something. Oh, hey, Ginger. So even if I didn't understand all the references, like there was a point where I saw originally Conker before I saw Saving Private Ryan and stuff like that. But there's an entire war section in Conker that is essentially Saving Private Ryan. I saw Conker's Bad Fur Day before I saw Alien. So I saw the Xenomorph at the end of the game. Before actually watching Alien, stuff like that. So I didn't understand a lot of the references, but I thought they were all really cool. And I really liked them. So... Ooh. Do I get to how do I drain you actually? All right, that'll be something to figure out. Some of the best childhood memories are made by parents by not reading the age rating on games. Exactly. Yeah. So I was very confident in saying that like Conker's Bad Fur Day for the longest time was my favorite game of all time. Now that it has been dethroned because of Fallout New Vegas, but like it's still I still love it a lot. I know it's because of like clunky controls and stuff like that. It's kind of become one of those games where it's like it's either you like it or you don't. Because, you know, again, clunky controls, dated references, and stuff like that. Like, it's either a game that you can sit down, enjoy, and love, or you kind of hate it. So, and like, the unfortunate thing is, so, I know the remake as well is not... Hold on one second. I know the remake as well is not as loved because of the fact that for some reason they decided to censor a bunch of stuff on the console that was marketed more to adults than the original console it released on, which was still a baffling choice. I'm sure if I just walk through this, then. Yeah. So like, you know, Conker's Bad Fur Day came out on the Nintendo 64. Once it came out, like, it was met with a lot of praise and all that cool stuff. And then pretty much a little bit after the fact that, ooh, nice. After the fact that Conker released, Rare was sold to Microsoft. Oh, my phone is going nuts. 1 second. Yep. PayPal, whatever. Okay. No. Nothing major. Anyway. So as Rare was sold to Microsoft, one of the big things that was promised from that was the fact of like, oh, hey, we're gonna remake Conker's Bad Fur Day on the original Xbox. And I remember specifically learning about it because, like, I remember specifically learning about it because it was, you know, back in the day when demo discs were a thing. PlayStation had a bunch. Nintendo didn't really have a way to do it because, on N64 at least, because it was cartridge stuff. This is where the B normally would be, the big booby B. But once like Xbox came out with the original Xbox, PlayStation 1 and 2 had demo discs. Again, Nintendo didn't really have the opportunity to really utilize that, but they did start doing it a tiny bit on GameCube. But I learned about Conker Live and Reloaded on a Xbox demo disc. I don't even remember like what the demo disc was that I got. I just got a random one that was just, oh hey, Conker's Tale. Just like actual Conker's Bad Fur Day. So I don't even remember why or how I got the demo disc. It just was something that happened. And I was like, cool, access to demos of video games. And you know, this is before like PS3/360 market, where downloads were just available on the console that you could download to get the demos. So all this to say, like, they had a trailer for Live and Reloaded, and specifically that trailer just solely focused on the Saving Private Ryan war aspect of the game for some reason. Like, the trailer kind of wanted to, like, quote unquote prove itself. I was like, oh, it's the mature Xbox game that you want, blah 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 blah. So like, it just marketed itself as like a sequel looking more than the actual, like, the fact that it was a remake. So I of course saw that and I was like, man, I really want that. I really want to play Conker Live and Reloaded. And like, I was a kid, so I didn't know that Reloaded would essentially mean that was a remake. Like, a lot of companies still try to do like kind of clever names when it comes to Welp. That's fine. A lot of companies will still do like clever names for remakes and stuff like that. So I didn't realize it was that, but at the same time, I didn't really care. I just really wanted to play Conker because I loved Conker. So I really wanted it. And so with that, oh, this is one I have to like go through somewhere. Okay. Anyway, so I'm sorry this story is like dragging out so long. So I really wanted this game because I liked Conker and I thought it was a new game. And so it kind of was something that I kind of like kept a lookout on pretty much because I really wanted to play it. You're good. You're into the lore. Okay, good. But yeah, I really wanted to play it. So I mentioned earlier how I would rent games from like Movie Gallery and Blockbuster and stuff. And so there were 2 times in my life where I was specifically told, like, I was allowed to play a lot of mature games as a kid. Like, again, Conker being one of them. But I was also able to play Turok. I was able to play other, like, mature games, even at the age, like Halo. What else? Well, regardless, like, I was able to play mature games as a kid because I was kind of trusted for the most part with it because I had the talk of I had the talk when I was a kid where it was essentially like, hey, you need to understand that violence in these video games are just violence for the sake of fun and not anything else. You need to realize that, because if you try go around and do a lot of the violence acts in these video games, we're gonna have a lot of issues. And I understood that as a kid. I was trusted with that. But even when then, there was still 2 times in my life where I specifically was not allowed to play M-rated video games. The first time was when my brother had a PS2 and he would get he like, my brother is super into the Grand Theft Auto series, even if he's not into video games as much as he was when I was younger. Like, he still is into like Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead Redemption, and stuff like that. So he specifically like got in some fashion Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And I like Grand Theft Auto, 1, because my brother liked it, 2, I just like violence and stuff like that. But that was one that I was specifically told, no, you cannot play that. And I didn't really understand. I kind of understand now, but I didn't really understand back then. I was like, okay, what the fuck, but whatever. And of course, like, he would sneak the fact that I was able to play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, like, here and there. Like, he basically was just like, you can't do any of the missions, but if you want to just run around, shoot shit, and do whatever, go for it. And I did. But the second one, it was the fact that I wasn't allowed. So I went to a game and I saw one of them on the original Xbox. It was Conker Live and Reload, and I really wanted Conker Live and Reloaded. So I was like, Mom, this is the one that I want to rent. Can I please rent this? I really want to rent this one. And this time, she specifically looked at the age rating. It was like, nah, I'm good on letting you rent that one. Just choose something else. So I unfortunately never got the opportunity. Oh yeah, it's crazy. My brothers and I played San Andreas as kids, but when I wanted to emulate GTA 2, which is like super pixelated cartoon, they were like, no way. Yeah, it's weird, right? Oh, this can't open? Okay. There was like the thing up here that I really want to... Oh, there's a Jinjo too? Okay. Something is weird here. I gotta look around the house more because it's like I know for a fact that there's stuff we could do, but I need to like break something. Yeah, so I never got the opportunity to... There's something in here I'm missing? Like, there's this over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. There's gotta be something somewhere. So I can't go through that door. And that's clearly like... go through secret entrance to get through. So, gotta figure that out. Anyway, so I never, as a kid, got the opportunity to try Conker Live and Reloaded when I did have an original Xbox. Because I was told no. And, like, I was upset, but I was like, okay, fine, whatever. So... So back in the day, like way back in the day, YouTube had something called streams. And it's not like the live streams like some people on YouTube may be watching right now. It was different. It was like essentially like YouTube's version of a chat room where you pretty much were able to put videos into a queue and just kind of be in a random chat room with random strangers on the internet and just watch those videos and kind of vibe and like do your own random thing, right? So there was one random day where I was talking in a random like YouTube stream with people, and one of the people brought up like Conker. I was like, oh yeah, I love Conker. I love the original game. I'm still bummed out about the fact that I didn't get to really play the sequel though. And they were like, what the hell are you talking about? What sequel? And I was like, oh, the Live and Reloaded, the one that came out on the Xbox. And they were like, oh honey. They're like, oh honey, I hate to burst your bubble, but that's not a new game. That wasn't a sequel. That was a remake of the original. I was like, what? Really? But all the trailers showed stuff going on that was like different and stuff. Oh, speaking of Conker Live and Reloaded. And they were like, oh honey, yeah, no, that was a game that was sold as looking like something new, but in fact was a remake of the original game. And I also hate to burst your bubble, it wasn't as good as the original. I was like, why? How could a game that looks that beautiful on an original Xbox be worse than the original when it's like so pixelated and blocky and stuff? So they explained, so pretty much like, again, for some reason they censored a lot of stuff in the remake. Like any jokes that they did in the remake that were perfectly fine in the original, for some reason got censored. And maybe they weren't technically fine and that's why they got censored, but again, it was so bizarre because of the fact of like, they like the Xbox was so marketed like, oh, Nintendo's this kiddie console, like get the Xbox because we have Halo and all this other stuff that's meant for adults and stuff like that. And then like the game that was perfectly like perfect middle ground when it came to like censoring and stuff like that was just censored more on the adult console. It was so weird. I forget what other issues people. Uh-oh. I forget what other issues people had with it, but I know the censorship was like the biggest thing. And I have tried to emulate Live and Reload before, but Xbox emulation is still like really finicky. Like, and like, I don't expect games to run flawlessly. Like on the original Xbox, I'm sure that it's gonna have its own issues and stuff like that. But like, there's something, like, what am I missing here? Yeah, so I don't expect it to run flawlessly. Like, you know, there wasn't the priority of like 60 FPS and stuff like that. So like, I didn't expect it to really like run the greatest, but I've kind of turned like my ROG Ally mostly into an emulation machine by this point. Like, I still play games here and there on it, but I kind of like have been focusing on the Switch 2 a lot and stuff like that, so I haven't really been touching the ROG. So in the meantime, I've been using it again as an emulation machine. And I've tried to play like Live and Reloaded on it, but it runs like poorly. And I tried to get help with the emulator that I set up for that, but it like wasn't really plausible, it seemed like. Is there like a random door that I'm like not seeing? I've been like running around this trying like explain the story, but also like trying to like find a door or something that I could go through, but I can't. The only door that I could really see is like just not one I could really do anything with. I on the Switch 2, did I buy it on the release? I did. I specifically did a lot of stuff in the months coming up to it, where my lovely, beautiful chat had helped me raise the funds for it. And after they were able to help me, I went to my local Walmart as soon as like the day of release, praying essentially that they had something, and they had 4 Switches left by the time that I got there, so I was able to get it on release. And I have not had a single issue with it thus far. Nice, yeah. But yeah, I have been trying to emulate Live and Reloaded because I really want to like see the differences with the original and stuff like that, but it's like it's really slow. Like for some reason it just like, there's something underwater I'm missing. It's like 20 FPS it feels like whenever I try to play it and stuff like that. So I feel like I'm missing something somewhere, but I don't know where. Like there isn't. How many years have I been streaming for? I have been streaming for, I mean, in a technical sense, I streamed from, what's it called? So I've been doing like content creation for a very, very long time. I technically started streaming, let's say like close to 2015 or 2016. And then I went until 2017. But I had to kind of stop because of the job I had at the time. I had to make that my focus more than streaming and stuff like that, and content creation as a whole. So damn it, I might die because of being stupid. So I stopped then, and then with promotions and stuff like that, I'm just gonna come back to this area later. But with promotions and stuff like that, the job that I was working at that point was much more relaxed compared to when it first started, and the fact I was working from home and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, I think I could pick streaming back up. So I have then been streaming since 2021, I want to say. With pretty much the VTuber here. That is 2021 onward, so about like, I don't know, close to like 6 years by this point in total experience. But streaming as a VTuber for like 4 years. Of course, there's one place we need to go to, right? Hell yeah, you got a chill vibe. That feels like you've been doing this for a while. That's why I asked. Yeah, I pretty much just like, again, have been doing this for so long. Like, just with a lot of vibes and stuff like that. And the fact that I've been able to like kind of stream a lot more as of late. That's what it is. I've been able to stream shit. I've been able to stream a lot more as of late because of the fact that like unfortunately, I did lose my job. The job that I was mentioning, I unfortunately lost it. And with that, with all the extra time that I have, I've just been using it to stream. Just kind of vibes. And just like streaming a lot more as of late. Alright, why don't we... I think this is probably the intended way to do this. Why don't we go up the mountain normally? And then once we go through the mountain normally and get rid of all like the parrots and stuff, then by that point we'll just run up the mountain as fast as we could to get to the great mighty pool. Alright, perfect. And another fire thingy. Come on. God, I need health so bad. Oh, I never got the health here, so good. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Almost didn't make it.
Well, at the very least, hopefully we get the notes soon. So then by that point, it's just focusing on the rest of the Jinjos that we're missing and the Jiggies. Oh, and the other... I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tears come from my chocolate starfish. Ah, context sensitive. All right, that's funny. See? I should have just trusted myself and just left. Or anything. Ah, the Great Mighty Pooh is killed because Bottles was here. Do I go down his throat? Okay, no. What's the point of flying in here? Think you'll survive in here. No, well, shit, I messed up. Have some more caviar. I'll be honest, so my main shtick is the fact that I do a Thuzy list that I've been doing for the last like 2-ish years. And oh, I think I did this out of order. I think I was supposed to like ram into this with the Beak Buster or whatever that move is called, but for some reason it broke anyways. Or no. Ah, nice. Guess only 2, right? Yep. So 9 more notes and finding out where the rest of the Jiggies are. Nice. And I'm going to throw my shit at you. Anyway. So yeah, I've really wanted to replay Conquer for like the longest time. Cause like, again, at one point it was my favorite game and stuff like that. So like, I really would like to replay the game and see if I still hold the game in high regards and stuff like that, or if it's like a game that kind of got lost to time and stuff like that, that I wish Microsoft didn't suck and didn't essentially turn Rare into a Sea of Thieves machine instead of them wanting to, most likely them wanting to just make whatever games they want. Instead, Microsoft turning it into, nuh-uh, Sea of Thieves machine, that's what's making money, because live service games make money, blah, blah, blah. Maybe someday we'll have cool things where Conker can come back, Banjo can come back, all that stuff. Until then, we have to live off of nostalgia. Oh, Conker and Barry's room. That's cute. Yeah, I would like to replay Conker at some point, because I do want to see if, like, it's as good as I remember, or maybe it was just a game of its time kind of deal. So the reason I brought up the A through Z list was the fact of, like, once I'm done with the A through Z list, I kind of want to, like, I'm worried that that didn't count. Anyway, being excited for the end of the A through Z list in the sense of just being able to, like, kind of do a ton of extra things that I don't have to be confined. So I kind of want to choose a bunch of random games to just kind of play randomly. Oh yeah, Conker did have a game on the Game Boy, that's right. Yeah, he had the game on the Game Boy, and then he was gonna have his own game. Okay, so I think I glitched it to where it's like, hey, you didn't get the Jinjo Jiggy, but the actual total counts it. So I think I'm good. So the A through Z list is like a backlog? Yeah, exactly. So again, it's been a list I've been working on for the last couple of years, where pretty much most of it was just games that I had started many, many years ago, or just like a long time ago in general. And for one reason or another, just kind of put it down unintentionally. Like, my biggest thing with myself is that I'll be like, okay, well, it's time to take a break from this game, but I'll come back to it in like a day or two. And then that day turns into a month to 2 months to 4 months, so on and so forth. So it's pretty much just a bunch of games that I have been playing that I've been really wanting to play again for the longest time and actually beat them to completion. And like, it's a game that I would start with that respective letter. So game A was Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. B was Bulletstorm. C was a game called Citizens of Earth, but I wasn't really feeling that, so it turned into Celeste. D was Deathloop, and like so on and so forth, right? So it pretty much is just mostly games that I just really wanted to play that happened to start with a certain letter, or a game that I started like in 2006 and just never got the opportunity to finish, kind of deal. So it's pretty much been like that. And originally my plan was for tonight we were going to start my game Y, which all the letters up to the point of me playing them are a secret, just to kind of keep like fun with people, essentially. Like, kind of get chat thinking like, hey, what could game whatever be like, and then me showing it off as this cool thing. So What was this again? I went in here, right? Yes, and then we got Jiggy. Yeah. Now, how do we unclog you? I'm assuming that we unclog this, all the water drains down, and then we're all good. I'm really worried about where that last note could be. Anyway, so originally the plan was, again, like playing this today and then starting Game Y tonight. But I really want to try and see if we could get to the end of the game tonight. So instead of Game Y, I'm just going to continue this when I start streaming back up tonight. And then Friday, we're going to do Game Y. So that's it. Like...
New follower.
Ah, thank you for the follow, JD. I really appreciate that. Oh shit, was that Miku? Hell yeah, it was. I have a bunch of like sound alerts and stuff that when people do certain things, oh thank god, here's the note. When people do certain things, Hatsune Miku will congratulate them. So somebody raids right now, she'll go, welcome raiders. The new follower, like stuff like that. It's a voice pack at the bottom of my stream. I have a bunch of links and stuff, and yeah, I'm lost on how to do this. But yeah, anyway, so it's literally Game Y and Game Z that I left. And once those are beaten, I'm gonna take like a break from the Aethusi list and just play a bunch of random games. And that I just really want to play that doesn't matter what letter they start with, I'm just gonna be playing it. Okay. I am gonna look up that rock thing because I don't really know what it wants me to do there. But like this level has been fantastic. I've loved it. So there's that. Oh, I didn't even think about that. What's the main name of the game? Eggs. Shooting eggs out of Kazooie. Of course. Though my brain is just like, oh, but like, you need to peck that rock. Not shoot eggs at it. Yeah, I really wanted to, there we go. It says 8, but it's just a visual glitch. Because if I go out into the menu now, we got everything. We got everything here, so. Yeah, if I just didn't do anything like try and like look around the house for like 30 minutes, we would have been doing this level like so much sooner. But fuck it. Let's try and see how far we could get into the DK64 level. Yeah, I think one of the first games that I'm gonna play once Aethusi list is over is Conker's Bad Fur Day. Because I've just been so curious about it, and Lord knows that I'm barely touching my Xbox as it is, so I might as well get some use out of it. Alright, so where... Maybe up here? Because the whole thing is that you need the expansion pack in order to... access the Donkey Kong 64 level, so I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I thought maybe it was like, oh, well... Is this the next world, or... Oh, okay. That's the expansion pack. You want to use all your pieces, just press Z. Technically, we could go... That's funny. Technically, we could go, like, to the original world and, like, deposit all of our jiggies into the 64 Mario thing. But I really just want to explore the rest of the worlds. So I want to wait on that before anything. It's kind of like a thing of like, yeah, I can do it, but I want more completion sake stuff. Bum, 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 oh. Hopefully I don't have to look up how to get to the next world, because after this I'm kind of lost. But it might just be that I need to deposit the 64 jiggy thing. But we'll see. Oh, come on. That's mean. Are you kidding me? Are you? Wow. I thought that would lead to a secret jiggy or something, not, oh, here's a teleport back down. Oh. There was probably something there that would tell me and I was just being dumb. So, Kazooie, are you doing anything later? In your dreams, chicken legs. Hi, Falco. Didn't expect to see you here. I mean, I guess I should expect to see Falco, judging... like Star Fox 64 and stuff, but I just didn't expect it, you know? I didn't expect to see him in the overworld, but I feel like there's probably going to be a Star Fox 64 level of some kind. Oh yeah, that literally says back. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, let's see what's going on with Donkey Kong. Now, did I explore this whole thing? Because I still haven't found a secret jiggy. Like, it says there's 9 secret jiggies in the, like, overworld here. But I haven't found a single one yet, and I'm worried. Unless it's a thing that's like... it'll make itself known very much by the end of the game. I'm just worried. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of wish, so like there was the rumor flying around that, or the leak that was going on, that Smash Brothers 64 and Donkey Kong 64 would be coming to the Nintendo Switch Online for the N64. And I really hoped that would, if like, I feel like that is gonna be real. Hey Cheeto, I'll be back for you. I kind of like figured it was gonna be real, and it probably is, but like, it's the okay, fuck off. But I just really hope that like it would happen before Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out, because Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out tomorrow. So I kind of hope that Donkey Kong 64 would come out like at some point recent, like in the last week, so it could be like, okay, well, good news, you, until Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out, you get Donkey Kong content until that game comes out, where you get more Donkey Kong content. Amazing, you found the first of the 2 secret golden eggs. Okay. There's a golden egg up there. Ah, I get it. Only a little bit of panic as a treat. Actually, all of a sudden, I really have to pee, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. I was just kind of focusing on the puzzle, and then all of a sudden my body was just like, pay now! You need to pay! Uh-oh. Wonder where the other golden egg is. It said one of two, and I'm assuming come on. Like, I'm assuming this actually is the first one. I wonder where the other one is. God, I hate the fact that he has so many like puzzles in here. That's just the pyramid puzzle. God damn it. The pyramid door puzzle, where the notorious one in the original Banjo-Kazooie, where you use the speed shoes after stepping on a switch to run up the pyramid, and it famously closes before you even like get the opportunity to go through it, and have to be like very precise in your movements and stuff. He's done that, like the mod creator of this has done this so many times. No! Aw, man. I kind of feel like the speed shoes are a bit of a fake out. I feel like I could kind of get there without needing the speed shoes. And that may be the like... Yep. Maybe not the intended way to do it, potentially, but it's the way I did it. All right, there's one. Well, hey, we got the secret golden egg.
I've laid better.
What's up, Cheetah? Just jump onto those palm trees to reach it. Ow. Like, hey, you found it. You just actually got to work for it. That's the goal. Got it. So we have a half hour to get as far as we can in here. Pretty much.
Look out!
Oh. Klungo. Well, I mean, of course Klungo would be here. Not Klungo. What's your name? The monkey from Mumbo's Mountain and Banjo-Kazooie. I really hope that I could shoot him with the eggs on this one, but no. Oh, DK's over there. I'll go visit him in a second. I want to see. I think K. Rool's ship spilled oil in this water. Since it's oil, that means I can't swim above it and get air, so. Supposedly nothing at the moment. Yo, what up, DK? Hey, buddies.
Hi, Harry. Give us a jiggy.
Sorry, Kazooie. I'm fresh out. I'm just taking a bath before I go play that DK Jr. arcade game I saw on K. Rool's Island. Oh, we should go give that a try.
Yeah, this stuff is definitely polluted. You can't stay down here for long.
Huh. Now, DK, you're taking a bath in polluted water. Do you know that? I hope you know that. So I'm assuming all the world entrances and random entrances for DK64 are all just gonna have their own unique rooms to give you a bunch of stuff. Ooh, a flight pad. That'll help. Eekum bokum. That. I wonder if there is a random transformation in here. I mean, there must be, right? Like, how can I get in here? Okay, I think we prioritize DK's Island first. And we can't even get to the fairy hut that you would normally have in the DK64. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's a level entrance in DK64. Boom, bum, 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 bum. I don't remember if this is anything outside of a possible. Ooh, banana. I really did wish that, I know I said it already, but I'll say it again. I really did wish that we got DK64 on the NSO. Because I would love to start my journey to try and like actually 100% DK64. Because I know like the whole thing is like for the longest time, may even to still technically be the case, but for the longest time DK64 had the record for the most collectibles in a video game. So I know people don't like. Oh, hey, Conga. You want to name Conga? Oh, well, I was calling you Klungo. Ow, that's it? I was gonna get a word with a jiggy or something. So yeah, I know people hate trying to 100% Donkey Kong 64 because of how many collectibles there are. And I know people aren't the biggest fan of it because of the fact of how they do the characters in the game. But that never really bothered me that much. As a kid, at least. Maybe it would now if I actually tried to replay the game. But it just never bothered me. So I really like want to actually just sit down one day and try to 100% the game. But I don't want to do it like on an emulator. I want to do it on like an actual console. One that, okay, an actual console that I'll actually like hook up and use. Because they had released it on the Wii U Virtual Console, and I could play it through that, but emulation, well, whatever they did for the ROMs, oh, I don't even want to call them ROMs, for the releases on the Wii U, like Virtual Console was just so weird. It was like a lot darker than it's supposed to be. Sometimes the controls can get a little clunky, like all that stuff. So yeah, it'd be fun to hook up the Wii U again and start playing stuff through that, but like I'd rather just have it on the Switch by this point. Oh, what up, Mumbo? So I do assume that we are gonna get DK64 and Smash Brothers on N64 NSO. You find big hidden feature spell. Mumbo turn Banjo into T-Rex. Crush Witch. Easy. Change mine. T-Rex spell too good for this game. Mumbo keep for next game. And I'm guessing Mumbo magic, much good. B is best yet. Oh, it is like a change of the B. Okay, it's like a Willoughby. Nice. Okay, I'm not gonna focus on the transformation right now, but good to know that we have it and where it is. So by this point, it's like, because of the leak that showed, I'm assuming that it's gonna be... Sorry, it sounded like there was water running. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's only a matter of when, not if. And I know that there has been rumors that there's going to be a Nintendo Direct this July. Okay, this month. So sometime in the next 14 days. It was just pretty much waiting for Donkey Kong Bonanza to come out. So now that Donkey Kong Bonanza is coming out tomorrow, we're likely due for a Nintendo Direct. And likely during that Direct is when they'll be like, hey, if you can't get Donkey Kong Bonanza, how about you play Donkey Kong 64 on NSO? So you still have to give us money, but not as much money. I'm very excited for tomorrow. So pretty much here's my plan for Donkey Kong Bonanza. Originally I was gonna do a all-day stream for Donkey Kong Bonanza on Friday, but I kind of figured, you know what, why don't I chill on that? Because I know, so Watermelon Orc and I kind of share games a little bit, and I know he mentioned that he was gonna stream the first part of the game. I don't know if he was gonna do that on Friday, which is his stream days. His stream days are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, just like mine. So I am assuming that he was gonna stream that on Friday, and we can't both be playing the same copy of a game unless... Oh, hello. We can't be playing the same copy of a game at the same time. So if he wanted to stream that on Friday, then I pretty much would be taking that away from him. I would feel bad for that. So pretty much I already like specifically said, like, the plan is that we're pretty much gonna be streaming Donkey Kong Bonanza a lot for Switch 2 Mondays. So that's pretty much the plan, is that even though it comes out tomorrow, I won't be touching it, I won't be looking at it, I'll just solely be looking. I'll just be waiting until Monday, and then I'm gonna stream the shit out of it on Monday. I don't know if I'll do it as an all-day thing, or if I'll just wait until normal stream time. But regardless, I'm 100% just like streaming the shit out of it. But I kind of might make Switch 2 Mondays like an all-day event for Donkey Kong Bonanza, because like I don't really want to wait a whole week just to stream the game I want to play. I really just want to play the video game. So it sucked to only get like 3 hours a week with that game, pretty much. So I think that might be what I do, is that I just make Switch 2 Mondays a all-day event where I just stream nothing but Donkey Kong Bonanza. 15 minutes for when we have to close up shop for now. Let's stay into the B, because I'm curious about the fairy island. And may like be able to fly around easier without needing to use up feathers, because maybe there's more on DK's island that I'm just not finding. Now, is this one like attack or anything? No, it's literally just fly, and that's it. At the very least, I wanted to go over here before I like go into K Rules or the Prisoner Island. I really hope there's not random collectibles in the water. I don't think there is. I really hope there's not, because that would be really annoying. Like making the water uninhabitable, but also putting like random collectibles in there. That'd be a dick move. Oh, that's a big Jinjo. Is that the Jinjonator? No, it's just... Oh wait, no, it's symbolizing me being tiny and the big fairy. Yeah. Another Patreon list. Pretty sure I have the same Patreon list. Okay, this is clearly something I break, but how would I? Interesting. Something in the ceiling? Oh, there is. Ahaha. Magic run out. Hopefully whatever I could break and... Yeah, that's fine. Whatever I could break can also get me out of here, because bum bum. Oh no, it is just an easy way out. Okay. All right, let's leave this place and let's go to Prisoner Island. That one's always been like such an interesting aspect of DK64, is like you go to this island, small island, where this giant dude is being kept prisoner because he spoke out against King K. Rool and didn't want to follow his orders. And the only way to actually like get him to like help you is like by giving him keys to unlock the cage, and every time he does that, you do that, he just smashes the ground. And it'll unlock a random level. Oh, I can't even get in there yet. Okay. Now I just really want to play DK64. Bum, 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 bum. Like, I'm in such a mood now to play this game. There's also a YouTuber I watch named Syriax, and his like favorite his like favorite video game character ever is like Donkey Kong. Like, he played Donkey Kong 64 as a kid and loved like the fact that like it was just this cool monkey dude. Not even a dude, just a cool monkey. And like that made DK his favorite. Anytime a game comes out, he would play it and stuff like that. And like he released a video basically being like, hey, before Bonanza comes out, I do want to play some good old Donkey Kong 64, in which he did. And like even that got me like super in the mood. God, frame drops. Okay, but that's another one that the bee needs. There's this over here. It's like watching that video, seeing this world, like all this stuff. It's just like, man, I just want to play DK64 again. It's like I played it a lot as a kid. I never 100%ed it, but I wanted to. But it was like really hard. So I never got to be in it because my brain has this issue, like along with games that I'm like, oh, I'll put down and like come back to later. I also try to 100% everything because I want to like immerse myself in the world as much as physically possible and stuff like that. So like I tend to do absolutely everything there is in a game. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what, it's not worth it. I'm not even gonna make a big deal, even try that. But a good amount of games, I just pop in and I'm like, I'm gonna do physically everything that's possible. And that's evident in my streams and stuff like that too, where I'll literally just be like, hey, I could have beaten this game like 20 hours ago, but I just like it so much and I want to stay in this game. Uh-oh. Was there anything on the other side, or was that just it? That was just it. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to get the bee power up, then we'll go back into K-Rool's like castle thing. See what's in there, and that's probably where we'll take a break and call stream. I could go see the little beautiful baby bird, vibe with him for a bit, and then once I come back from dinner, we'll just continue playing this. Also trying to walk around a little bit just to make sure that like I'm not missing anything. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's just a pipe. Okay. Over there. Oh, yeah. Maybe to kind of hold myself to trying to 100% DK64 whenever it does come out on NSO, maybe we go ahead and make that a stream game where I'll just go through the entirety of DK64. I think that'd be fun. Because I think that, because I have hard time, for some reason, like, in real life, I have hard time committing to games randomly. But when it comes to stream, I commit myself like 100% to it. Like, if I'm streaming it, like, that game has my full attention for the next however many hours I stream, kind of deal. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. 69. Oh, so the gate's fully open now. Oh, and that's open. Okay. I know they specifically mentioned that, like, the Donkey Kong character specifically mentioned, like, hey, DK Jr. is a game you could play in here, so I definitely want to play that at some point. 'Cause I've been liking how Coco has been doing it. Like, instead of just like finding a way to just kind of like mod those games in and that being kind of it, like it becoming a thing of like, yeah, we got a few minutes, so it becoming a thing of like, he just puts Banjo into the game pretty much. Like, we had the Diddy Kong Racing World where he turned a level from Donkey Kong Country 2 into just Banjo being there. We had the Battletoads one. We're gonna have a Donkey Kong Jr. game. It's very, very cool. Virgo is a very talented man. I'm pretty sure like he does all this as like a solo dev, and it is so impressive. Like the fact that he was able to like get this out, and it's an entire game. Like it's not just like the other ones where like could be considered like actual games, stuff like that too, of course, but like pretty much like this is just like a full-fledged thing. Like it's got multiple worlds, it's got semi-story, it's got Banjo-Kazooie jokes and stuff like that. Like the dude made an entire game on his own pretty much. It's so impressive. Oh no, the big guy! Did Bottles kill him? Like, are we gonna go around and it's just gonna be Bottles was here? Oh shit. Who dares enter Boss Boom Box's hold? I've hidden my jigsaw, you'll never get it. This is why there's so many gold feathers. Arr, you've splintered me. Take this. I didn't want it, really. That was interesting. I didn't expect that. Do I just fall off now? Okay. Oh no, that sucks. He died. He's dead. Why do you have to die? Okay, you got some splaining to do. I'm just realizing there's like a lot of like random artifact bullshit. Going on. Like I thought, like I saw this. I was like, oh, is that just something with the game? But no. Like, I think that's just like an emulation issue thing. So I think I'm gonna try to see before I stream this next, seeing if I can switch the core in RetroArch and still be able to keep my progress and stuff. If I could keep my progress and switch cores and it runs a lot better, that'd be best. Okay, so progress so far in this world: 64 notes, 4 more jiggies, 2 honeycomb pieces still needed, and 1 more Jinjo. So I am actually gonna go ahead. Steam, go away. I'm gonna go ahead and save state. I don't know how much Kirko Mods games enjoy save stating, but I'm gonna give it a shot because I don't really want to restart this world, but I do gotta get going. So I'll still save and quit just in case, but I think the save state will be just fine, but we'll see. Alrighty, so I already know for a fact who I'm going to be rating. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed that. Pretty much plan is that we're going to be going ahead and continuing with this once I go ahead and come through. Once I visit the bird and like enjoy some good old dinner and stuff like that. So that's pretty much the plan at the moment. YouTube and TikTok, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to you while we go ahead and raid with our lovely Twitch chat. So talk to you soon, YouTube and TikTok. Twitch, just stay with me for a few more minutes.